Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a bonus Friday speedrunning stream here on the Nick RP stream. I wasn't quite sure what I was going to say there. Yeah, I'm still kind of like riding high off last night's Kerotan run. So Kerotan run, Foxhound run. So I figured let's jump straight back into it. Heidi's out. She's probably going to go to bed as soon as she's home. I've got nothing better to do this evening. Let's just jump straight into it. Strike while the iron's hot. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Yeah, we are back. Genuinely can't remember the last time I streamed on a Friday. But I say it's who needs small talk anyway. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I've got not much else to do, and I said this last night. I said, you know, I'm probably going to need a decent break from this. But on the flip side, now that I'm sort of, you know, at the top of my game, yesterday was, without a doubt, one of the best speedruns I've ever done. That was the best run of Metal Gear Solid 3 I've ever done, ever. So let's keep the momentum going, you know, whilst I'm in that zone. Let's give it a go, and let's just give it. I am just to point out, first of all, I am not expecting to just crack it out again. I'm not expecting to just go right all 64 Kerotans Foxhound. That's not going to happen. So just before anyone gets their hopes up, but certainly if we look at my my PB, the 17 continues in there. We can certainly bring this PB down a lot more, and and also bring in the Foxhound elements as well. So no kills. I've had a crack at learning non-lethal Volgin, and my god, getting the Cold War camo just makes bike chase completely free. Cold War camo, I never realized quite how powerful that camouflage is, and it is incredible how powerful that camouflage is. The guards they just don't shoot you. You just take no damage at all. So yeah, very, very good. Let's don't worry, I won't forget to flippy flop on over. So first thing I want to do before we get started is just have another crack at Volgin, just so you can see what it's like. Oh, this is not the save I was thinking of. This isn't the save I was thinking of, but it'll do. This is what's your rather cool? I have no idea what that question is. Can you use the smoke? It's a bit slow. This is the only problem with this strat is you have to be very, very the problem with try going over here instead. The problem with this the problem with either using smokes or flashbangs is you then can't see the Kerotan to shoot it. That's the big issue with that. We have to grab these Mosing Nagant ammo. There we go. You have to be very quick at grabbing that ammo because there's an engineer right next to you. Probably doesn't help that I'm wearing the Gakko camo, so it's probably not as good. But this should be fine. Oh, for non-Kerotan, yeah. We don't equip smoke grenades at that point, but you could do. The problem with the stun grenade is if that stun grenade's not accurate, and it's not that easy to get it that accurate, then you don't know it and you can't see. You don't know to throw a second one. And it can, and from there it can all go horribly wrong. Right. So here is here's what we do for this. So grab Volgin. Rather than throw him to the ground, we just let him go. I've got full Mosing Nagant ammo, which is nice. And then blast him a few times. Oh, make sure we get right up behind him. Oh, okay. Need to try and get him to do another attack. There we go. All good. And then for the second half of the fight, the first thing we do is we go to camouflage. We put on the mask. Then swap to the mark to this gun. Shoot the Kerotan. Get behind him. Motion the gun back out. Blast, 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 blast. And done. And that's the Cold War camo. That's how we do non-lethal Volgin to get the Cold War camo. So it's not that much longer. It's a bit tricky because it requires headshots. You got to be a lot faster with those headshots. In fact, actually, I'm wondering if I can very, very quickly. Oh, can I not use it because I think I can't use it because the fight's already over. I can't do anything. I can't do anything at this point. So let's just do this before the fight. I was going to just have one more crack at it just to be sure. But yeah, as I say, I then after getting it, I then did the whole of the bike chase, and it's an absolute doddle. The only thing is then when we go to cure Eva at the end of the bike chase, you should really swap back to the Autocam camo. Because the Cold War camo is not very good as far as camouflage is concerned. So I could do with just being a bit careful with that. I was trying to think if there was anything else. It's been a while actually since I've done all Kerotans. I was wondering if there's anything else I should have a quick crack at. One thing I should definitely have a go at is the grenade throws at the start of the game. So Dramuchi North, this should. Yes, this is it. Oh wow. Prineswick, thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Twice, apparently. Oh, that's because I've got both. It's because I've got 2 YouTube streams, so it picks up twice. Right, so we want a chaff grenade, and we want to throw that. Oh god, I've forgotten. There? It's a good job I'm checking this because I've completely forgotten what my... I've completely forgotten what my indicator is for this. Is it that leaf? That's not it. I've completely forgotten my indicator. I got Foxhound yesterday. I did indeed manage to get Foxhound yesterday. Really good run. It was kind of crazy because the runs hadn't been going that well. In fact, I remember at one point saying we're about an hour and a half into the stream and we haven't even reached Ocelot yet. And then the very next run, did it? Just cracked it out. Right, is it the T next to that? That's too far over. The T where those two bits cross over? That's too far over that way. I can't remember what I've used before to indicate this. Time was what, 1:13:40 or something, 1:13:58 or something like that. It was 4 minutes faster than my previous submission. So that was yeah, that was really good. Bumped me up a couple. I'm now 11th on the leaderboard. Right. There we go. Okay, so it's just above this branch. I think I get it. I think I know where I am now. Bloody hell! Oh yes, I did indeed get a haircut. I got this time last week actually. Yeah, I've had this for a week now. It's just too hot. It's too hot at the moment not to have my haircut. Italy was quite tricky with still having quite long hair. All right, I think I've got my positioning again now for this. So it's about there. That still wasn't quite right. A bit further up. There we go. Slam that guy and get grenades from him. I've got my little desk fan on. And now properly pointed at me. Now, Dolinov would know. I don't know whether my new strat's going to work. I don't know whether it's too slow. Obviously, I just pulled out the faster strat there. Okay, that one I can remember. But we need to have a look at I do want to try and incorporate my new strat into this, but it probably means I'm gonna have to do something about the guards at the other side. One thing that is probably worth doing is just... Oh, those grenades are not going to be... No, we don't want those grenades. It's just interesting to see what grenades that guard had. It's about there, I think. Let's just pretend that hit. Now, the problem we've got here is that guard. So I think the only thing to do is we're just going to have to run up to him and CQC slam him. And he should drop normal grenades. So we can grab his grenades. We can grab his grenades instead of the previous guard's grenades. So let's just try and put that all together, shall we? Make sure I can definitely hit the grenade. I just realized the game value's still a little bit high, so I'll turn that down a little bit. Turns, roll, go into the ground. Track grenades back out. See, I reckon that just trying to run out now, I'm going to get spotted. Yeah, I'm going to get spotted. It's too slow. It's now too slow to just run straight out. I knew that was going to happen. So yeah, we've got to go and deal with that guard. So just wait here. Wait for this guard to turn. Turns back. CQC slam him. And then from here... Oh, my camera's... Oh, damn it. Okay. One thing, my camera's the wrong way around. There we go. That's interesting because the first time I did this, I had enough time to get over to him. Oh, okay, so what this might mean is it might mean I have to go and take out the second guards. Because the thing is, there's no... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take out. I'm gonna have to take out both guards on the other end because that could. Because also that that caution is going to screw up the next room. That's going to put guards into the next room, and that's no use. So we need. So for Kerotans, we need to take out both of these guards. It's going to be the only way of doing it. So, CQC slam that guard, CQC slam that guard, and now go. And then if we haven't got 3 grenades, take them from that guard. Cool. That's it. That's everything I wanted to just have another look at. So let's just give it a go. This isn't going to be resets. We're not going to reset immediately or anything like that. Mainly because the 17 continues in my current PB. So there's plenty of time saved to be had no matter what happens. So we're just going to give it a go and see how we get on. Oh, ow, ow, my leg. But really shouldn't be sat on my foot. That's a bad idea. So we have to play this on new game. We can't do all Kerotans on I've already changed the settings, so that should be fine. I like MGS3 because we get a load more camos and stuff. Actually, we probably don't need I like MGS3 now because we're not going to be using it. Well, we use the Orscam camo at the end. There's probably a better camo for that area. We don't need the core or the Orscam camo because we're going to be using the a different camo, and I don't think the Orscam camo matters for the entrance into Groznygrad. So we could probably pick something else. Like I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. Because then it cuts down all the menuing. Can't remember. I actually can't remember what you get for each of these. Let me just double check what you actually get. I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. There's a default introductory cutscene. I like MGS1, Snake will lose stamina at a slower rate during the Virtuous mission. I like MGS2, you get a special cutscene where you're riding. I like MGS3, all the cutscenes in Demo Theater, European Extreme Difficulty, face paints and camouflages that were introduced afterwards, brown face paint, Soviet Union face paint, all the countries. Oh no, not Pryden. No. I guess oh. No, we still want to pick I like MGS3. We do still want to pick I Like MGS3 because picking I Like MGS3 gives us the brown face paint. We need the brown face paint for swimming underwater. All right, let's do this. Go! So, as I say, this isn't going to be reset upon losing Foxhound rank. I slept pretty well until about 5:15 when Alex woke up. Yeah, Alex decided to wake up at 5:15 in the morning. Luckily, I did manage to get some more sleep afterwards. He didn't. He didn't sleep again. But me and Heidi sort of tag teamed, and we put the TV on for him, and we managed to get a little bit more sleep whilst we were waiting. Oh, he was a bit of. Yes, he was a little bit. But apart from that, yes, I did sleep very well. I've been putting up a load of VODs and clips and stuff all over. Really weird. I've had a really weird situation with YouTube. So I've put up 2 YouTube shorts, one last night and one this afternoon. The one I did last night was me beating the boss and realizing I got Foxhound. And that's done really well. It's been really nice. It's got like 100% like ratio. No one has disliked that video. Everyone who's wanted to hit like or dislike has hit like. I then this afternoon put up a clip of the moment the score screen came up, and see my reaction to actually seeing the Foxhound. That clip, on the other hand, is at like 25% like to dislike ratio. Only like a couple of people have liked it, but loads more people have disliked it. I'm like, what? Why does this one get hate, but the first one doesn't? I don't get it. Very confusing to me. I'm gonna have to do that because now we need to shoot the frog over here. Sorry, yep. The guard got distracted by it. I mean, I never say sometimes right at the end of a VOD I might say that, but very rarely. When I do it, I don't make a big deal out of it. There's, you get some videos where like, now, if you've really liked what you've seen here today, do us a favor, go ahead and hit that like button. It really helps us out and helps us make videos that you guys want to see. Some make it. All I do is at the end, I might just quickly say like and subscribe if you like what you've seen, and that's it. I don't make a huge big deal out of it because everyone knows. Everyone knows that's how YouTube works. Oh yeah, that's always a good one when people start asking you to like a video before the video's even started. The theorist channels used to be really obnoxious for it. They always used to get about halfway through the video and they'd used to challenge the audience to like it. All right, see if you can hit that like button within the next 5 seconds to make Freddy Fazbear disappear. Ready? 5, 4, 3. It's like, come on. This is a little bit pathetic. But they used to do it every single video. But that was because at that point in time, likes really were the thing that pushed the algorithm. It's all about chasing the algorithm, and if the algorithm is tuned to push videos out that have got more likes, then people are going to try and get more likes. It's all about dealing with YouTube's algorithm. It's a bit shitty, but yeah, it's That's where I have a bit of an advantage over those kind of channels. I don't give a shit. Yes, I earn a little bit of money, but it doesn't make that much difference. To me, how that goes down, it's not a huge deal. Do something different. You know what? I'd smash that dislike button. I mean, there were, I do remember there were times when people would just be like, you know, make sure you like or dislike, because there was a time where it didn't actually matter. It did not matter whether your video had loads of likes or loads of dislikes. Just the fact that it was getting either of those clicks was, showed there was interaction, and that was the thing that pushed the algorithm. So there would be YouTubers who'd be like, who would encourage people to like or dislike, just because it meant that there was an interaction. You don't see that kind of thing as much anymore because the algorithm isn't pushed in that way at the moment. Oops. There we go. The second one should be straight down. I mean, dislike's already there. You just can't see them now for some bizarre reason. Yeah, it was a weird idea. I mean, obviously, as creators, we can see them. That. Okay, yes. I thought I'd hit it because it looked like it had moved, but I wasn't 100% sure. There's some more. There they are. Right. So backpack. We now want to get rid of the survival knife. We're not going to use it. That out. Get that out. Put that away. Keep all of that. That's fine. And we do want to put on the brown face paint because we need to be able to breathe underwater. I've lost a fair bit of time in here, but that's okay. That's okay. Context. Context is important. We wear the brown face paint because it means Snake can breathe underwater. And that's very important for this speedrun. We want Snake to be able to breathe underwater. Right. Now for the two tricky rooms. I could still do with a better indicator for this one. Gotcha, just. Oh, what? What? That was weird. I don't know if I was too slow or too fast. Or do I usually just like wait behind the tree there? No, I was too slow, that's why. Second time's the charm. It's okay. As I said, I'm not going for resets. We're not resetting on losing Foxhound just yet. It's plenty of time to pull back in this. 17 continues is my PB. So just cutting out all of those continues is going to be the biggest time save of them all. Okay, so we CQC slam that guy, we CQC slam that guy, and then we go. And I've got 2 chaff grenades now to hit this this one. This one's, there we go. Snake's nose to just be protruding. Gotcha. And then TQC slam that guy and grab his grenades. Must, absolutely must grab these grenades, or you will not have we will not have grenades for the pain. Okay, so overall that method is 30 seconds slower, but it's a lot, again, as with the previous one, it's a lot safer. So we've got a minute already to try and pull back, but that's fine. Shouldn't have any problems doing that. Warehouse 2 is probably where we'll pull that back. We can get rid of the chaff grenades now. We won't ever use chaff grenades again. Oh, nice. I took that guy out straight away. Good. Well gone. We can go straight over here because I've already taken out the guy over there. Couple of shots on that guy. That's okay. Cool. Good ocelot unit. Apparently pulled back a nice shot. In fact, gold split for the ocelot unit. Let's not forget to do this. Must remember those characters. This is gonna be horrible because the thing is, we're already not on Foxhound rank, so we already know we're not getting Foxhound. But what we don't know yet is one thing I actually One thing I actually I think I've approached this. I approached that a bit far. Yeah, that was in the wrong position. One thing I don't know yet about Foxhound-Kerotan is which rank you get at the end of it. I have no idea which rank I'll be awarded, because I don't know which one's more important. The issue that we've got with this is don't actually know don't actually know yet if it's not Kerotan, if we don't get if it's Kerotan rank, it's really easy to tell that we got Foxhound because we just look at the stats. We just look at the rest of the stats and it'll show up fine. Still get the huh? Yep. So yeah, we just look at the rest of the stats and it still shows up fine. Okay. That dog still saw me, but that's okay. We'll just take him out. Shit. Okay, this all went very wrong. Hello. I hope so. I hope it's Kerotan, because Kerotan easily proves that I got all the Kerotans. And as I say, Foxhound can be shown by the fact that all of the others, we've got the Foxhound stats. You know, we've got no kills, no alerts, no continues. That's all checkable on the screen. Kerotan's is not. Oh, that didn't alert anyone. Kerotan's is not showable on screen. The problem that we've got. The problem that we've got is that oh, what the frick? Where am I going wrong with this? I remember this being an awkward room. Oh. That was it. Oh, what the? Okay, I remember now. I remember. Shoot now. That gets the dog. That gets the dogs away. Because now I don't think we need to shoot here. I completely forgot about that shot. There we go. Got there eventually. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten about that initial shot. Cool. We got there eventually. Cool. Quite a way behind, so we'll see how we get on. And it's been a little while since I've done this run, so I knew there was going to be some D-Rust with it as well. Yeah, as I was trying to say, if it's Kerotan, that's absolutely fine. It's very easy to see. It's very easy to see the foxhounds. Let's grab some extra ammo just to be on the safe side. The Foxhound stats. If Foxhound gets priority, and Foxhound is what we see, it's very difficult to tell if I got all the Kerotans, because the only other thing that you get for all Kerotans is stealth camo. That's your reward. I should probably concentrate on this fight. That's your reward for getting all the Kerotans. Unlocking the stealth camouflage is the reward. Problem is, that ain't the only way of getting the stealth camo. The other way of getting the stealth camo is not by getting Foxhound, but it is by completing the game with 0 alerts, which of course is one of the things we do to get Foxhound. So if it is Foxhound, I'm not actually sure what the solution's going to be, because basically a verifier has got to go through and has to count all 64 frogs. The only other solution. There is one other solution for it. And that would be, before every single run, you have to use Steam Achievement Manager to reset the All Kerotans achievement, so that as soon as you then complete as soon as you shoot the last frog during the boss, during the boss's boss fight, you then get it. Shit, I still can't. There we go. Bloody hell, that was awful. Yeah, that's the other option. It's the only other option I can think of, which if that's the case, that does kind of mean that the run can only be done on PC. Which shouldn't be a thing. Run should not be. Well, I say that. The thing is what I'm trying to do isn't an official run. There is no Kerotan Foxhound category. The only category in the game that matters in this way is all Kerotans. It's the only thing. Whoops, I don't want that. And the fastest way of doing all Kerotans is very easy difficulty. There was a thread got started a year ago on the HD edition speedrun forum about bringing Kerotans across from category extensions into main categories, because dog tags in Twin Snakes and MGS2 are both part of the main categories. They're not category extensions. And Kerotans is seen as the equivalent of dog tags. So people didn't really understand why they're not there. That thread was started a year ago. Someone replied to it recently. But there clearly wasn't any movement. The big problem that I've got with all Kerotans on the category extensions is there's no difficulties. There's no difficulty separation. So if you go on speedrun.com and you go on all Kerotans, you can't see the fact that my European Extreme run's there. All you see is my very easy run. Unless you deliberately turn off. Oh, no. Oh, freaking Kerotan. You can actually see the Kerotan from here. I'm wondering if there's a point during phase 2. And I shot the Kerotan. That is I believe that's the first time I've ever shot the Kerotan during the fight with the pain. Which is pretty good. I've never done that before. Quite pleased with that, actually. Yeah, really should learn to bloody shoot it beforehand. Oh, just remembered. Oh, come on. We get one of these. Why do I get one of these? I eat one of these. I don't think, oh no, I don't need to anymore. I used to so that I could swim underwater, but we don't do that anymore. Yeah, we don't need to get the fruit anymore. I used to do it so that I could swim underwater better. We don't have to do that anymore. There is one safety strat that I can't do in all Kerotans, unfortunately. And that is use the fire camo against the Fury, because we're on New Game rather than New Game Plus, so we don't have the fire camo. We get the fire camo by beating the Fury with no non-lethally. So here we don't need to come up out of the water. Just keep swimming. We do have to be careful here. We still need to wait for that spotlight to go over there. Now take the left. Down we go. Stay down nice and low. As long as we're really, really low in the water, it doesn't... We're not going to get spotted. And this is why we use the brown face paint, so yeah. I like MGS3 is still absolutely mandatory for this run. Oh, wrong way. I was going to the wrong ridge there. Wow, I've cut down a huge... Wow, I lost so much time on my P... I wonder if my PB of this doesn't include that. It doesn't include using the brown face paint here. I think there's a little... Oh god, I'm gonna have to take a death and redo this. Okay, so I do still need to eat at this point. That's why we get... Oh wait, no I don't. Idiot. I remember now, I put on the animal camo early. That's what I started doing. Yeah, rather than eating, we just started putting the animal camo on a lot earlier. Because it doesn't really make a lot of difference. The camouflage that we're wearing doesn't... We don't really worry about the camo that we're wearing. There isn't really a time where our camo rating is that important. Okay. Not quite sure why that's still... Like... Shotgun. Whoops. We don't get the Kerotan Frog in there. We get the Kerotan Frog on the way back. Absolutely get the Kerotan Frog here, though. Since we're not on Foxhound rank, I'm going to try that that shot again. I want to know if this dog's actually going to... Oops. Cool. So that's worth noting. You don't. You can do that quick headshot, and you don't need to shoot the dog. The dog won't cause you to get an alert. There we go. Saw it move. Back to no face, because we can't wear the scientist camo with face paint. The guards don't like it. It's here. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's get hit by one of the spiders. Cool. We're good. We're out. There's a little sketchy. And here, we want to come down to here, open this locker, stand here, do that, and run away before that guard does anything. Psst. Come on, snake. Oh, come on, snake. There we go. I hate that roll. It's really awkward. And then in here, we want to get the Kerotan on the way out. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. On very easy or most difficulties, you'd get it on the way out. As long as we bump that guard every time, we should be fine. Bump that guard, bump that scientist every time, we should be fine. There we go. All good. Yeah, I forget. On very easy, you usually go for the frog on the way out. Because on the way out, it doesn't matter if you get an alert. On the way in, it does matter if you get an alert, because on the way in, if you're on alert or evasion, you can't start the cutscene with Grannon. On the way out, if you get an alert on the way out on very easy, doesn't matter. You just run and get out. Doesn't make any difference whatsoever. Of course, on European Extreme, it doesn't matter either way. If you get an alert, it's game over. You ain't doing shit. Nobody's here. I hear a Heidi. Now we shoot the frog. Wait for the dog to pass before we get up. Nothing here. Stun grenades. All right, into the fear. Wait for him to come over. Usual stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Revival pill. So I'm going to go straight to the ground. Nice. Very fast. Cure the venom. And we can go. There's absolutely no need to grab the spider costume. No, I don't know why I did that. Oh, gold split though. That gold split is because I've started equipping the cigar spray a little earlier. Wait for this guard to come around the corner. Shoot once. Shoot twice. No, we just need to Shoot this guard twice. Think I got him? Okay, also, I don't think I'd shot him the second time. Oh. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Aren't we forgetting someone? There we go. So this is that method of doing that room now is so much safer. That's so much safer, and so it's so much safer for the Kerotan as well, because the Kerotan in that room used to be, you know, quite dangerous to get because there'd still be a guard left over. Get the Kerotan. Speedrunning West. Still got quite a bit of time to catch up. I don't know how a lot of the stuff in my PB went. So there could be a lot of opportunity. Well, I know there's a lot of opportunities. Frog. No, here. There we go. Frog. CQC slam that guards. Shoot there. Oh. Okay. We'll just do that then. Oh shit, that guard's a lot further over now. Oh, sorry, what? How? Excuse me? How did he spot me whilst unless it was the other guard who spotted me whilst I was CQC slamming him? I don't know. I took too long. I took too long to shoot the Kerotan here. That was the problem. There we go. There we go. That's better. And then we do actually want to CQC slam both of these guards, because otherwise they're going to be in our way when we come back out again. CQC slam both of them and then leave for Speedrunning West. Sorry, Speedrunning East. Gonna get our next frog. We move up fairly close to this. I used to do it from that tree, but that got a bit risky because it's too far away. Yep, good. Can tell that went correctly because the guard got distracted by the frog, but the caution didn't go up. I do believe there is a guard. All right, on to the end. The end is, if you've not seen the end for Kerotans, it's a little bit different. It's not that much different. In fact, I say that. It's pretty much exactly the same, except we don't kill him. We don't finish him in the same way that we usually would. So, go 1, 2, 3. So all of this is exactly the same. It's exactly the same setup. Nothing is different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Smoke grenades. Shoots. Shoots. Sun grenades out. There he is. Yeah, I'm glad I finally fixed his spawning. Cigar spray, look down. To do exactly as we normally would, we just don't finish him off. We leave him on a sliver of health. Punch, punch, cigar, punch, punch. Hold him up. Stun to the face. Look up. Got him. Smoke to the face. Look up. Still go prepare. Set up in the exact same place we normally would. And now let him run away. That's it. As you can see, he is on nothing. He has got no health whatsoever. Run into here, replenish all of our ammo. Now from here, frog's here. So we shoot the frog. And head into Socraveno West. In Socraveno West, we now shoot the frog that's in here. Which is there. So shoot the frog. And then we go and stand in a very specific spot. And we do the exact same thing again. So we come and stand here. Throw our last smoke grenade at the floor. Turn around. Blast. Blast. That forces the end to spawn up here. And done. Fight's over. And then we just have one more frog to get. Just stand in the middle of here. Look down there. And he's over there. I think I saw him move. I don't think I've got... I put the D mic away, which is a stupid idea. This is one time where you really want the D mic. Yep, you can hear it. That's the next gun we're going to want out. And that's the end with all three Kerotans. That is, as far as I am aware, that is the fastest way of doing all three Kerotans in that fight. I've certainly not seen a faster way of getting all three. The only other way of doing it is to still do the end as normal and then backtrack. But that is a lot slower. I'm going to use my other gun because I'm a little low on ammo. Make sure I swap back to the Mark 22 though. Alright, we'll go for a climb. It's very quiet. I'm still alive, right? Haven't seen any messages in a while, so it does make me wonder if I've got an issue. It's Friday night. I absolutely trust that it's going to be quieter. I'm also not on Foxhound rank, so so it's already shit. Run's already crap. But that's fine. I knew the first one was going to be a big D rust because there's so many. Kerotans has so many little extra details. Like Bolshaya Pass South. I'd completely forgotten that as soon as you start to crawl under that first fence, you make a shot to distract the dogs. Completely forgot about that. Completely forgot that I shouldn't eat and I should just equip the animal's camo a lot earlier. Little things like that. In fact, I think I actually equip the animal's camo just before the pain. So when we go into the menu to equip the smoke grenades, also equip the animal's camo at that point. That's probably the moment to do it. And I'm pretty sure I'm keeping up with all Kerotans. I don't think I've missed any. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've got them all. I'm gonna swap back to the cigar spray for these guards, just so that I can maintain some Mark 22 armor. Ammo. So I am gonna have to now also take that guard out. That's good. At least I'm getting that room right again now. Yay, ammo. Oh yeah, I didn't need to maintain my ammo. There's 2 lots of ammo straight away in here. Mustn't forget the Kerotan in this room. This is a Kerotan I quite often forget about. Luckily, there's a really great opportunity to get it. As soon as he drops down, shoot. You just have to be a little bit fast with that, because you obviously got to make sure that you still stun this guard before he completes his call. You got plenty of time, but you know, if you're not so confident at it. Mountains 3, we do exactly the same as normal. We get the Kerotan on the way back. So take him out first. Then take him. Take that guy out first. And then that guy, because it's safer to do it that way around. Okay. Now here, normally I'd use the Mosin gun. I should be okay to still use it, but I actually don't want to. As long as I don't mess it up and it's just one shot. Okay, because Mosin Nagant ammo is actually a lot more needed now. There is still one thing I could do to make the Fury a little safer. I could still use the Orscam camo, because I think the Orscam camo is reduced damage for everything. Got it. The only thing is if I was going to use the Orscam camo, I should have picked up 2 lots of food and not just 1. Because we'd want to use some food here, and then we need that other food for a Kerotan later on. I don't think I've actually shot it. Not sure. No, I haven't. It's definitely there, right? It's got its back turned to me. Gotcha. I wonder if I need to turn some of the graphical settings back up again. Yeah, this becomes a little more dangerous without the... Where is he now? Oh, he's there. He's not being very nice. I think I'm just going to wait for him to come up. Oh, what? Shut the bloody... This is bad. I'm using up so much Mosin Nagant ammo as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've used up pretty much all of my Mosin Nagant ammo there. That was horrible. This might make the this might make Volgin a little tricky, but we'll have to see. Make sure I grab the smoke grenades because I do prefer the smoke grenade version of this bit. Let's double check. Yep, got it. Oh, what? Oh, there's two guards. I thought there was just the one. I know what. I know why. I stood at the wrong point to do that. I was supposed to stand here, so I don't have to deal with that guard. Sorry, I saw that move. That's fine. Then take out that guard there. Again, just the little things about all Kerotans that you just have to remember. Oh my god. There we go. Then there's a guard here. Take him out. Avoid that. We can just roll that guard. Like I said, the only other thing I can do to try to make the Fury a bit safer, I need to check the Orscam camo and actually see what it says. Can't remember if it's reduced against all damage or if it's just bullet damage or something like that. Hey, Callista. How are you doing? Hey, I got a gold split. I have no idea. I looked at that myself today. I'm doing all right. I didn't have much else to do this evening, so figured strike while the iron's hot, whilst I'm on the high of Foxhound. We throw a smoke grenade over there. Roll that guy into here. Yeah, because I know it's not long ago someone picked that that thread up again. And yeah, seemingly everyone seemed to agree that it was a good idea. Oh good, he's still coming. Everyone seemed to agree that it was a good idea. And oh, bomb. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, it should be on the main board. Yeah, we all seem to agree that it should be on the main board. And then nothing happened. Like, what's the point in bringing it up and everyone making the same agreement and then nothing happening? That's better. That's what I prefer to him. I think Rykov's gone. Yeah, Rykov's gone off in a different direction. Well, we could do. I mean, Vern was in that conversation, I'm pretty sure. I'm hopefully just the fact that someone's brought it back up again. There we go, that's better. Go for it. But for me, the main thing about it, for me, it's not so much about it being on the main board. I couldn't give a crap which board it's on. It'd be nice to be on the main board because it'd be a lot more visible and get a lot more people interested in it. But the actual position, it being on whichever board really doesn't make a lot of difference to me. The important thing for me is being able to see the different fuck it, we're just gonna run. For me, the important thing is oh, I forgot to eat food. Is being able to see the different difficulties. I really don't like the fact that you can't see my European Extreme World Record because it's only very easy that is shown on the board. Gotcha. That frog seems to have gotten a bit more consistent, which I like. Sir. All right, push the dedicated torture button. Hey, Tom. My Stream Deck's dedicated torture button. Automatically mutes the game audio for 2 minutes. Oh. What? Oh, just realised. What's going on with my latest event? Oh, I know what it is. Cool. My latest event in the bottom right hand corner says like blank apostrophe has become a member, and that's because it's Pryden's wig, and none of Pryden's wig's username letters are actually proper characters. They're all like completely broken characters, so it appears like that every time Pryden's wig does anything like this. Shows up correctly in the stream overlay chat. So it's probably the font that I'm using doesn't support those letters. I ain't gonna change it because it's the font that I use for it's like my main font, audio wide. Hey, look who it is. Fun fact: if that alert ever comes up on the if you're watching the vertical stream, the icons at a 90 degree is 90 degree turned because it has to be, because it's the only way I can get it to work on vertical. Oh, stupid rat. Right, I can do it now. If you, that's in, if you miss the rat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you miss the rat, you have to wait for Johnny to throw that food. Otherwise, if you throw up before he throws it, then you've got no food and you can't get through the next room. I was trying to pick him up before he was before I'd knocked him out. Oh, smoke grenades, throw it there. Let's equip the cigar. How did I get a gold split on torture? Doesn't make any. How did I get a gold split on torture? It's a cutscene. Nothing happens. Yay! All Kerotans is going to get moved to the main board. Yes. Finally, we will reveal ourselves to the other runners. Finally, we will have revenge. Always say all thanks to Callisterine. Everyone who was part of that thread in the very immediacy, all thanks to you. Must remember to grab the SAA bullets because we need the SAA bullets on European Extreme because we use all of our smoke grenades. All right, I'll let you have this one. Oh, fudgicles. No Kerotan frog in the sewers. We don't have to worry about trying to get a frog here. Even though this isn't a PB, I'm still gonna watch the credits because I want to see what the scoreboard is at the end. I want to know how many continues I've got, and also want to know if I actually got all Kerotans, if in case I missed any. It's been a while since I've done this run, so you know I want to be sure that I've done it correctly. There's no Kerotans here either. That should be a gold split. Yeah. Well, you're gonna find out because today's the first day. This is the first run that I'm doing where I am trying to get 0 humans killed as well. Yeah, I knew the sorrow was going to be a gold split because I've started pulling the cigar out to get my health to go lower. I hadn't been doing that before. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so previously when I've done this on European Extreme, I've just killed everyone. I haven't been worrying about, you know, 0 humans killed. We just whipped out either the SVD or the RPG and just shot everyone. That changes today. I'm no longer doing that from now on. the immediate strat that I'm going for is I'm now going to do non-lethal Volgin because it gets me the Cold War camo. And with the Cold War camo, it's going to be so much easier to get through Bike Chase without being shot. And Hell Frog in particular is a big issue. Now here, I don't actually know. Actually, backpack. I should still equip the D-mic as well here. Here, I don't actually know whether I want the Orscam camo. The plan isn't to use the Orscam camo. The plan is to use the Cold War camo. But I don't know if the Orscam camo is like really helpful for this room. This room and the I'm putting the C3 down. I don't think it makes a difference for this room. It shouldn't make a difference for this room. The only thing that it might make a difference for is if I get hit by Volgin at any point. Now this room has to be a little bit faster because we have to grab the Mosin Nagant ammo. I did find before. Yeah, this is the problem now with this room. You're grabbing this ammo slows down this very early bit. You have to be very, very quick grabbing that ammo and getting moving. A safety strat there might be that I need to take the engineer out. I'm still going to take out the... Phew. Hate that frog. But we got Knuckles. We got Knuckles. Yeah, we have to get that Mosin Nagant ammo because we need it now for this fight. So, for this fight now, we grab Volgin. Immediately let him go. How much? 11's a bit low, but we'll have to see. Start charging. First phase done. Second phase, not backpack, camouflage. Immediately equip the mask. Turn. Shoot the frog. I've only got 5 ammo left, so I'm probably going to have to... I've only got one more hit. Oh, God. There we go. We're right. We got the Cold War camo. So now we can immediately equip it. Let's get rid of the face paint. Equip the Cold War camo. In fact, there we go. Ammo at this point doesn't matter. We just have to stick around and wait for a second. Okay, so now we go into Bike Chase with the Cold War camo, and if for those who don't know what the Cold War camo does, it has a distinct front design and a distinct back design. The back design is of the US flag. The front design is of the Soviet flag. Now, because we're in Russia and all of these guards are Soviet, because we have a Soviet flag on the front, the guards all hesitate to shoot. Unless if we turn our back to them, they see the American flag, and I believe they're actually more aggressive if you turn your back to them. I do recognize I haven't shot the Kerotan yet. That is intended. We'll shoot the Kerotan. Oops, haven't finished with the RPG just yet. Okay, one more hit. We'll shoot the Kerotan in the second bit of this fight. Yeah. So as a result, as long as I'm facing guards and they see the Soviet side of the uniform, they hesitate to shoot. Shoot it now. Okay, one guard left, that's fine. He's not going to cause me too much damage. Don't want to be shooting him. We want to be shooting, Shaggy. Shaggy! Just got to be careful that none of these stray shots hit that guard. That guard is still there. A bit of damage. That's good. So as long as I'm looking at that guard, he will not shoot. I used to think it was like a chance. I thought it was like there's a very strong chance that they don't shoot. That doesn't seem to be it at all. It seems to be as long as you're facing them, they will not shoot you. You see the moment I turn my back, they shoot. I don't know if that's going to get there. Whoops. I don't know if that's going to get there. Get the frog. There's no more guards. That's good. We still wanna throw, even though these guards aren't shooting me now, still wanna throw stun grenades at them, because as soon as I turn my back on them, they are gonna shoot. See that guard there? As long as I kept looking at him, there wasn't a problem. Here, just a bit. Still want to take these guys out, because for the most part, I'm going to be just keep looking at them. I want to swap to the SVD now. So I keep looking at them so they don't shoot me, but then, you know, we are going to need to shoot the Kerotan. As soon as we start moving over to the other side of the runway again. Here we go. Okay, got it. So yeah, this is how we get consistently get the Kerotans. It's not that they're not that difficult. Once you've had plenty of practice, they're pretty easy. There's just Hellfrog is the problem. And this is why I've gone for the Cold War camo, because the Cold War camo just completely negates the problem that we would have with Hellfrog. So here we want to ignore the guards behind us. Got it. Hello. There you go. You can hear the frog croaking. Now, the frog during voguing is a little awkward. There isn't really a very good opportunity to hit the frog during the Shagahod fight. You kind of like you try and hit it in the first phase with an RPG whilst you're waiting for cooldowns and just sort of hope. And if you don't manage to get it, then you just make. Okay, I was shooting him. I was still shooting him. I'm not quite sure why he didn't stop. Stand up. There's the frog. Down again. Shoots. Shoots. Shoots.
Only one more left. Keep your aim steady.
Wait for it.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here.
So, like, here. Do that, and then just. Either way, you moving. Oh, I hit the frog though, so we're good. You can still hear it croaking. So yeah, you do really want to try and hit it in the first phase, because trying to get it in the second phase is not easy. Unfortunately, we've lost the loop as well. Oh, I did get some gold splits though. How did I get a gold split on bridge sniping? Eva's driving has really screwed this up. I'm going to just wait. Try and re-get the loot back.
Why is this happening? We're wearing him down. I can't move.
Ugh. This is horrible.
It can't be. Open fire.
Yay, there we go. Right, bloody finish. Christ, it's horrible. Really naff.
I can't move.
So that's where I've done it again. I've actually shot the RPG too early. There we go, got him. That was horrible. That is another fight that's faster if you're not doing non-lethal. If you're not doing non-lethal, it only takes 3 SVD shots instead of 4 nose in the gun shots. So yeah, I do know that I think it's either 2nd or 3rd place on the leaderboard for any % Euro on PC. Is a Chameleon run rather than a Foxhound run, and Chameleon is simply 0 alerts, 0 continues, but without the non-lethal element of Foxhound. So this room is pretty much the sole reason we go for Cold War.
Over there. Go get him.
And the thing is we have to get Cold War during the run, because all Kerotans has to be done on New Game. You can't do all Kerotans on New Game Plus. But after we've taken out these guards, there's going to be the very last section of the room. The very last section of the room, which is here, we're going to swap to the SVD. There's a rocket launcher guard right behind the Kerotan. There we go. That guy in the car, he's got a rocket launcher. And because of the Cold War camo, he doesn't shoot us. And that's it. That is the sole, pretty much the sole reason for going for that camo. There we go. And now here, interesting, you don't hear it anywhere else. But now you can hear the guards saying, damn it. They want to shoot, but they see the Cold War camo and don't. And you actually hear them saying, damn it. Which is funny because you just don't hear that any other point. But as you can see, as a result of the Cold War camo, like, this is so free. We just don't get shot. So it's like now, really, even if that RPG guard did shoot us, it probably wouldn't make a difference because we don't take it. We take barely any damage in here with the Cold War camo on. Say it's so free. We do need to take it off again, though, for the last room. I need to, and this is going to be interesting. This is going to be where I actually check to see what... RPG. Got it. And there we go. That's all of the frogs for the bike chase. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see which camo. Interesting to see which camo is recommended here. We might still want the Orscam camo anyway, just for the boss, because we have a bit of camouflage in the snow with it, and also we take reduced damage. So, like, if anything with the boss goes slightly astray. On the other hand, because this might be an opportunity to have a better camo in Zayazoye, which might be useful, I don't know. The only thing I consider is the fact that the Orscam camo is actually still useful for the boss.
Hold on tight.
Should say I have already tried going through here with the Cold War camo, and it does cause problems. There you go. That's Lazarev. That's the bike chase done, and that should have been every Kerotan. So, uniform. So actually, black. Well, spider is the recommended one. So I'm gonna equip black, and I'm gonna see how we get on. Oh, I don't need to change any weapons. We need to feed Eva,
Let me have some more.
and we need to cure Eva. Here's one thing I do like about all Kerotans is we actually get to use a few more camouflages. What I might do here, though, is I usually stand at the very top of this hill. What I'm going to quickly do now that I'm here is I'm just going to have another look at camo and see... Ah, yeah. Okay, leaf. Don't equip black, equip leaf. Because this is where we really want the camouflage. So basically, whilst waiting for Reaver, just make sure we're stood in some leaves, and our camo will be 45 to 45. If I stand here, it's only 10. As long as I stand in some leaves, then my camo index is 45, and that is helpful. Okay, so one to note: on exiting bike chase, swap to leaf. Might just give me, it might just save me from, like, those guards rushed pretty damn fast. So the only thing is whether or not it screws me over for the boss. But we'll find out. This is the perfect run to try it because I have a, you know, this isn't Foxhound. We're massively behind. Shit, I hate when this guard does this. Fucking, that guard is such a pain in the ass if you don't hit him. Okay. There's the freak. Sure, Eva's definitely following me. She's gone a bit of a weird route, but she's here. So hopefully there's some leaves at the top of here, because with the thing that I found with the Cold War camo is that here, if you try and shoot the guard in the brush and you miss, he instantly spots you. Now with the leaf camo, I'm at 45%. So, yeah, standing here with the Cold War camo, you've got really low. And that, as I say, the moment I shot the guard with the, who was lying down in the brushes, he immediately turns and spots you. And as I've discovered, I have to start shooting that guard for safety because there is just a chance, as we're wandering around, Eva will go and bump into him. Because it happened. Luckily, it didn't happen and cancel out an entire Foxhound run. My PB progression was kind of weird with like how long I managed to keep Foxhound going for. Like for the longest time it was Warehouse 2, then it was Mountains 1, then it was Mountains 3, and then it was Foxhound rank. So I don't think my camo's going to cause me any problems here because I'm pretty damn good at this fight now. The only bit I was worried about was being shot like that. Whether I'd take too much damage from that. But also, I didn't need to stop and shoot the Kerotan. There's plenty of opportunities to shoot the Kerotan now. Okay, I actually shot it so many times. Cool. So, I know that this isn't a PB, but we are going to go to the credits because I want to see how many continues I took and whether or not this was actually all Kerotans, because I don't know. I believe it was. I'm pretty sure I shot every Kerotan. And no one screamed out at any point, "Nick, you've forgot the Kerotan." But there's been so many runs I've done before for all Kerotans where I thought I was confident going into it. Yes, I've definitely shot them all, and then discovered, oh no, I missed one. In fact, this isn't all Kerotans. I don't need to. Maybe we can. I'd still like to know how many continues I had, but is it really worth it? I'm not sure if it's worth it. Do people want to see how many continues I got or not? Because I can tell you now, it's not all Kerotans. I have just realized I did not shoot the Kerotan during Ocelot's fight. Completely forgot that Kerotan. I was just thinking bosses. Just quickly went through my head of all bosses and then immediately went to Ocelot. I was like, oh, I didn't shoot the Kerotan during Ocelot's fight. This isn't all Kerotans. Yeah, I'm not gonna, now that I know for definite it's not all Kerotans, we're not gonna go through the credits. It's not worth it. Which means we reset here. This is the final opportunity to reset. Right, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to try and cool down because it's very, very warm in here. And when we come back, we'll do one more run. See if we can do a lot better. And see if I can remember to shoot the Kerotan during Ocelot's fight. But I've ironed out all the kinks. I've remembered, all the bits that I couldn't remember. Hopefully, we should be good for a full run now. And hopefully, even if it's not Foxhound, I'm not expecting it to be Foxhound. I really don't think it will be. But even if it isn't, I'm hoping I can still get a PB out of it. Because as long as we bring the number of continues down from 17, then thank you. Then hopefully it'll be better. But at least with that run, the thing that I managed to show was that non-lethal Volgin getting the Cold War camo is absolutely fine. That is going to work. That fixes the problem that I always thought I was going to have with this run, which was non-lethal and getting Hellfrog. Cold War camo instantly fixes it. It's just a shame that we have to do all Kerotans on New Game and not New Game Plus. Because if it was New Game Plus, then we just run on a save where we've already got the Cold War camo. But because you can carry over Kerotan, the Kerotan rank that you get isn't for getting all Kerotans in a single run. It is just the first time for that save you have gotten all Kerotans, and the Kerotans carry over. So yeah. Right, let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll give it another go. See you all in a bit. Welcome back, everyone, to this bonus Friday night Metal Gear Solid speed run stream. Trying to get all Kerotans and Foxhound at the same time. So we're going to jump back in. I have just closed the game and I'm just about to reopen. So. Hello, welcome back. Just before we get started, all I'm doing is I found there was a couple of frogs that I really struggled to see because I'm not running with some of the better improved textures. So enter your car. I'm just looking at the launcher config. I might not skip the launcher because I'm looking at HD fixing. There doesn't seem to be the option to change anything. This has probably had a bit this has probably had a bigger yeah, I'm gonna change skip launcher to false, and I'm gonna go into the launcher and set some settings up in there. Because, yeah, I want to see what this is like with some of those advanced settings back on. Because I particularly the Fury, the frog just before the Fury was really bad. I really couldn't see it. I also so instead of being on original mode, we're gonna go to there's adjusted mode, or there's custom. So I might as well just go to adjusted mode. Still keep it on windowed. I prefer it being on window because it's easy to tab in and out. The only other thing is there wasn't anything for brightness. There's no brightness settings. I could do with just turning the brightness up slightly. So we're gonna go back to that and see if that makes a difference. North American, English, start game. So should be able to detect straight away whether this has made a difference if I open up the Steam overlay. Because previously the Steam overlay would open up and it'd be massive. There you go. Now it's a lot smaller, so we know that the resolution change has worked. So let's just see if this makes a bit of a difference. I don't know whether this will also make a difference to the brightness, because I'm sure when I first played this, it was a lot better. So there's nothing here for it. Additional settings, screen settings. All there is windowed mode. There's no brightness settings. The only other thing I can do is change my screen. I do have a much brighter screen setting, so I'm gonna set it to that, and hopefully that helps. Right, here we go. New game, European Extreme, all Kerotans. 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Right, let's see if we can do a lot better this time. And, as I said before, make sure I do actually get all of the Kerotans. Because I did miss one. Okay, changing my monitor setting is making a big difference, so hopefully it's going to be a lot easier to see in the caves. And yeah, I can also definitely see a difference with everything being a lot sharper. So hopefully that'll make a difference for for some of the long distance Kerotans. I was kind of having to squint at the screen a little bit. The draw distance and everything else should be a lot better now. Still not doing Foxhound or Bust though. We're still just looking for that PB. We won't be doing Foxhound or Bust until I've got like a decent PB on this run. Sweet gold split. I'm always concerned with gold splits. I always think, oh, does that mean I missed the Kerotan? There you go. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot clearer than it was before. That was really... Wow, took me ages to line that up. Should be good. Hopefully, yep, that didn't distract the guard at the back. Oh, the shot was a bit awkward. Damn it. See, this is where I'd be tempted to reset. I'm only 2 minutes in. That's what happens when this goes a bit slow. Yo. Oh. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully... Oh, where's my... I haven't got my raid alert's not working. I'm not sure. I might reset the run just because... Say, just... Losing Foxhound there. I know I said, you know, we're not looking to reset just yet. But I've also forgotten to, yeah. we're going to reset. Why is my raid alert not gone off? It says it's running. It's pending in the queue. StreamerBot's struggling again. I get the feeling it's at some point it's just going to go off. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid anyway. At some point, I believe StreamerBot will cause it to go off and we'll see it. I just don't know when because it seems to be lagging. So prepare yourselves for at some point to actually have that raid recognized. Thank you very much. Liquidus LP, thank you very much for the raid. And Larry, thank you. StreamerBot just lately just seems to have this thing where it just lags. I can see the raid is queued up. It's in my pending actions, and it's just not doing anything. That like it's not paused. The queue isn't paused or anything. There's nothing I can do to push it through. It's very weird. I don't quite understand. Yeah, so at some point when StreamerBot catches up, it will just do it. It'll just do the raid. When in its own time when it's ready, apparently. It could be in the next 5 minutes. It could be in the next hour. Nobody knows. You'll know when it happens. It'll be very, very obvious when it happens. But I don't quite know what it is that causes it. All right. Here we go again. How about your recruitment for European Extreme Speedrun? Oh, how about your recruitment for European Speedrun events? Got any chat? I've not got anything at the moment. 3, 2, 1, go. I've not got anything going on at the moment. as much as
The
I'd
world was
like,
split into two.
much as I'd like things. I mean, even
This
with
marked the beginning of the era called the
events and
Cold
stuff, I actually
War.
haven't got anything on at the moment. I've applied for really longathons event that they've got coming on, but that's it at the moment. I did actually, I noticed that UKSG submissions are currently open. They've got their next event towards the end of September. I actually did seriously look at it. I looked at costs, I looked at flights, I looked at everything, and I just can't. I just cannot afford it. I really would love to go back to no, as long as I knew that there was going to be someone else there was going to be people there that I could definitely just hang out with. There's a problem I had the first time round. I didn't have anyone that I specifically knew, and I'm not that good at making new friends. I try my hardest, but I'm just not very good at it. So knowing that there would be someone there already to hang out with would really help. But just looking at the costs, I just can't justify it. Like, I even looked at making it much more reduced, because when I went to UKSG the first time, if I recall correctly, I went up on the Friday and I stayed for 3 nights. So I stayed Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and went home Monday. Because I didn't know if there was going to be, like, I actually got a reasonably like early evening flight on the Monday, because I didn't know if there was going to be like people going out on Sunday night. I didn't know if there was like a party or anything afterwards, or people just went out drinking or something. And what I didn't want was to have to leave that early, because I knew I'd have to get up early in the morning for my flight. So I left it till quite a late evening one, so that I had plenty of time. And then, much to my disappointing, nothing happened. Basically, as soon as the marathon ended, everyone went home. So nothing happened, and I basically just spent the yay, there it is. Told you it'd eventually come in.
Alert! Incoming raid from Liquidus LP with 5 raiders.
Thank you, Liquidus. Oh, what? Cool. I just managed to take him out before that radio call finished. Yeah, that's like a 10-minute delay. That's really... This is happening more often with StreamerBot now, and it's very weird. It just lags. Just like... It goes, yeah, I'll just do it when I'm ready. Take this guy out safely. There we go. It's not. It is actually very welcoming to be recognized for Unmetal for a change. It is my best game. It's my best speed run. I'm self-proclaimed, but I think I have enough evidence and enough people would back me up on the claim that I am the world's best Unmetal player in. I was about to say Unmetal player in the world. World's best Unmetal player in the world. Just to double down. Just to double down on it. Thanks, Larry. There's only one IL world record that I just cannot get. Cannot take that freaking unperfect chapter 1 IL from Glenn. The guy must have been on steroids when he did that run. It's insane. Like cheese on pizza. I had pizza for tea today, actually. And actually, it was a double pepperoni pizza. So it was better because it was double pepperoni. You're absolutely right. Everything is better when it's doubled. All right, virtuous mission done. Now let's go get all the frogs in Operation Snake Eater. And remember to shoot the frog during the ocelot fight. Because we know we forgot it last time. Also, try and remember to shoot the pain frog before the fight and not during the fight. It was pretty good that I managed to shoot it during the fight, but it's a whole lot easier if you shoot it before the fight. Yes. Do you not call it pepperoni in the US? It's kind of like spicy salami. I think that's probably what you'd call it. Or just spicy salami or spicy sausage. I didn't realize you Americans didn't call pepperoni pepperoni. All right, it's Jimichi South. Let's go get some Kerotans. Do a couple of rolls there. Roll off there. Grab chaff grenades. Throw stun grenade at that one. Okay, I have completely missed. How the frick have I missed all of those? That's ridiculously bad. I don't know. I'd rather not. If I can help it, I'd rather not use any of my grenades. I don't actually know if you can. You can't use this. You can't. I have to use one of my. No, I don't. This is going to be so slow. I really need to hold on to those chaff grenades. I also need to really hold on to those stun grenades. So what we're going to do now is equip the grenade, get rid of the survival knife, we don't need it. And we also want to equip the brown face paint so that I can breathe underwater. But that was insane. All three of those missed. That was really bad. And now I'm getting hit by grenade. I might be done. I might have to reset. There we go. That was insanely, but I'm so far behind. Look how far behind I am now. I lost a minute. I lost a minute against my best. That's so dumb. Luckily, I only need one more grenade. As long as this hits. Which it hasn't. I'm out of grenades. Well. This is so dumb. This now means I only have one shot at both of these two, the next two frogs with chaffs. I might have to reset. Because this is incredibly poor. If I don't get both of these in one hit, then I'm just going to reset the run. I know I said I'm not doing Foxhound resets just yet with this, but this is just appallingly bad. Okay, that one's good. Slam that guy. PB's down below, so 134.50, but that includes 17 continues. The intention with this run now is to do Kerotan Foxhound, which is get everything that you require for Foxhound rank, which includes 0 alerts, 0 continues. And then see, slam that guy. We need to slam that guy. So 0 alerts, 0 continues, whilst also getting all of them. Should be there. Gotcha. And then we do need to take this guy out. Oh, I didn't move around quite enough. I think I was a little slow. That was annoying because that room was pretty good. I think I probably am just gonna reset because this is so bad. Yep. Oh. So slam that guy. Slam that guy. Good. Right, so for this guard, what I did, I moved... Why? So why is he now spotted me? We didn't have any problems with this guard previously. Why is he now spotting me? I'm definitely going to reset, but we're going to make sure I've got this room nailed. So this is this new strat. This new safety strat. So that I don't have to do the insane, like, precise roll. Unfortunately, it does mean that we have to CQC slam both of those guards. It's the only way. There we go. Try and there we go. Try and stay towards the try and stay in the brushes, because staying in the brush will lower the camo rate. And grab those grenades. Cool. Let's reset. Give it another go. Because yeah, I'm already 3 minutes behind. I'm not. We're after a PB here. As much as I'm not wanting to reset every time, you know, we're not resetting upon losing Foxhound. I still would like a PB, and I'm not going to get a PB. Don't worry. Thank you very much for the for encouraging the raid, Larry. Enjoy your tea. And yeah, shall I see you soon? Come on, we can do this. Let's have a better run. All I want is a PB. That's the main thing. No, I like MG. It has to be. I like MGS3. We need the brown face paint.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack, I've got... Next run will be the run. Happened on Thursday. It happened yesterday. The VOD that I edited out. You hear me even saying, right, come on, let's stop messing around, stop being silly, and let's get this done. And I did. I went from several runs where I didn't even get to Ocelot to then my first ever Foxhound run. No, I think it was more than that. I think it was like maybe 6th. I mean, some of those runs ended very, very quickly. Some of those runs were like... I remember at least one run ending in Dramucci North, the very next room. I think there was 2 or 3 runs that I didn't get through the Virtuous mission because of just silly mistakes. Yeah, I think before the Foxhound run, I think the furthest I'd gotten that day was Bolshire past south. And that was the furthest I'd gotten in a single run. The crazy thing still is that until that point, my PB for keeping Foxhound was still Mountains 3. Oh yeah, the travel aside, it was you know, it all worked out in the end. Heidi struggled a little bit today, as you could probably imagine. That's better. It was my. I will now always remember that. Always remember that the first time I ever got Foxhound on MGS3 was my dad's 61st birthday. Which means I'll always know the date as well. 10th of July 2025. Deliberately missed the Kerotan there. We grabbed the Kerotan on the way out. So here, because it's just right there. Gold split. I've said it on social media when sharing the VOD. That run from yesterday, I hadn't quite realized until I thought about it today. That run from yesterday is one of the best speedruns I've ever done. You know, the fact that it's what, 11th on the speedrun.com leaderboard doesn't matter. It's still, you know, it's one of the biggest gaming achievements I've ever had. And it may not seem like a lot. There's loads of people have gotten Foxhound before. It's not, you know, it's not like I'm among the elite or anything like that. There's loads of people have done it. But, you know, for me, it was just hopefully the first of many. Hopefully I can start going through and getting them in some of the other games in the series. That's the dream, at least. MGS 1 would be nice. MGS 2 is going to be a long way off. I got to learn European Extreme for MGS 2 before anything else happens. The problem with that is I don't like MGS 2 as much as the other games. Don't get me wrong. I like MGS2. I'm not saying I dislike MGS2 at all. It's just the speed run just isn't as interesting to me as other games in the series. But I am hoping that European Extreme will change that. I think I'll find European Extreme a lot more interesting. Right, let's not screw this up royally this time. I think that would be a really good plan here. If I could, like, you know, hit this damn frog straight away. Too high. Turn so that I can see. Oh my... Seriously? Come on, Nick. Oh my god, I've done it again! Why? Why can I not hit this? Why can I not hit this damn frog? got it. Again, problem now is it means I only have one of each grenade. Whoops. Face. Brown. I only have one of each grenade. One of each chaff grenade to take out the 2 frogs that need them. It's nice to have one spare chaff grenade for one of the frogs in case I miss. So it means it just has to be perfect. I also lose a bunch of time. I can't... It's the easiest one. It's actually it's the second. The easiest one's this one. The easiest grenade frog is Swampland. As long as it's an overarm throw, you're fine. It's if it's not an overarm throw, which is what happened last time. Oh, I have a new message from Hotel I'm at next week. Heidi and I are going to a one of our old uni mates' weddings next week. It's gonna be really nice. But I've been having this really annoying wrong grenade, really annoying back and forth with the hotel about a cot for Alex. Right, this has to be correct first try. And it isn't. I don't have any choice. I have to reset. Jared, having this really annoying back and forth with the hotel. I booked it through booking.com. And booking.com always asks you for the ages of any guests. And if you put down that you have a child under 5, it asks if you need a cot. So we put, yes, we do need a cot. And upon doing so, it puts that down as a special request. I've still missed. Am I not high? I think I'm not high up enough, am I? Yeah. Right, fuck it. We're gonna reset the whole run again. Sorry about this, folks. I'm really screwing this up. All because I can't hit that bloody frog in Dramucci South. Anyway, back to the story. So yeah, it puts it down as a special request. So whenever a hotel gets a special request on booking.com, they usually email or use the messaging system to let you know if it's what's going on and what's all right. And the message I got back from thank you for your request for a cot. Just to let you know, they are subject to availability on the day. Kind regards, reception team. So I went back to them. Actually, I didn't go back to them. I left it there, I think. What am I doing? I can't load a game. New game. I like MGS3. European Extreme 3 to 1 go. I went back to them earlier this week. Actually, I can't remember. I think I did message them the first time round, and that was the message I got back. So I left it at that. Because it might have been they said that I need to message them if I want a cot. So that was the message I got. So I left it at that and thought I'll email them again closer to the time and see what they say. So yesterday I messaged them again because it's next Friday that we're staying. So I messaged them again and I said just wanted to go back on the previous conversation about a cot. And just see if I can get any further update on this, because saying subject to availability on the day is really not helpful. It means that we have to plan around the fact that you might not have one, so we'll have to take a travel cot anyway. Which, if we're taking a travel cot anyway, there's not really much point in you you offering one in the first place. So I got a message yesterday afternoon from a named person. They actually signed their name at the end of it and said, thank you for your query. Just let you know we will put a cot in your room. kind regards reception team, a name. So whatever the name was, reception team. I was like, great. I went back to them and said, thank you very much. That's really helpful. Look forward to seeing you next week. And then it was actually last night during the stream, got another message from them. And it seemed to be the same automated message as before, which said, thank you very much for your call. Thank you very much for your question. Just to remind you, these are subject to availability on the day. So I went back to them again today and I said, can I get an understanding of what's going on? Because you've said you're going to put a cot in our room and now you've said again that it's subject to availability. Which is it? And I said, I don't think you quite understand that saying subject to availability on the day is really useless because we have to, I said it sort of reiterated it the same way. I said, if you can't get, oh, I didn't shoot that guard. Okay. I gotta reset because it's really early on. That shot missed. So I reiterated the point. I kind of tried to make it really clear. I said, I don't think you quite understand that subject to availability on the day is really useless. Because if you can't guarantee that we're going to have one, that means we must bring one with us because we have to plan for the fact that you don't have one. So if we have to plan for the fact you don't have one and we have to bring one with us, then you might as well not bother offering cots out because there's no point.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
So I said it's kind of baffling that you must have a record of what guests you've got, what ages those of those guests, and who's requested a cot and how many cots you have. So it's kind of baffling that you can't give me a straight answer. And I said, so I'd appreciate a yes or no today as to whether you've got one, so I know whether I need to source a travel cot or not. I'm hoping that's got. I don't know whether the subject to availability on the day one has been an automated message. So I'm hoping I get a response. I'm hoping the response I've just had is to say, sorry for the confusion. We definitely will have one. That's just the automated system giving a response. The thing that it's kind of difficult. I think the thing that they might not recognize is the fact that us asking for a cot, it's not a luxury thing. I can completely understand, like particularly with the weather at the moment. If you went to a hotel and you asked the hotel, is there any chance of us having an extra fan in our room? They might say it'll be subject to availability on the day. Absolutely fine, because a fan isn't necessary. We don't have to have we wouldn't have to have a fan. It'd be a nice to have, which is why we've asked for it. So yeah, we might get one, we might not. No problem. A cot's different. A cot isn't a nice to have. A cot is we need it. If they say subject to availability on the day, we turn up without our own cot, and on the day they then say, really sorry, we haven't got one available, then we're screwed because Alex hasn't got anywhere to sleep. That's a big problem. So it's kind of baffling that a hotel can't make that. I don't know. I'm just using a fan as an example. Did I shoot him? I did, yes. I'm just using the fan as an example. Most hotels do either have fans or air conditioners. Not all the time, not every time, but most do. This isn't a Premier Inn or like a chain hotel, so they might not, but most do. Yeah, I don't think they quite grasp the fact that we're not asking for something that's just a nicety or something like that. This is if you don't have this and we don't have this, then we have a big problem because our son has nowhere to sleep. Our son is not old enough to sleep in a single bed. Because the room that we've got's probably got either a sofa bed or a little extra bed to the side or something like that. Alex can't sleep in that. He will fall out. He will get out. He will run around. We need him in an enclosed space so that he is safe and he can sleep safely. As I say, it's kind of baffling that the hotel isn't grasping that. And the other thing is we've never had this problem. Every single hotel anywhere else we've stayed at, either it hasn't been a problem because the room that we've booked, they specifically have rooms with cots, or when we've asked about, we booked it, we've said we need a cot with it, and they've been able to guarantee it. Because most hotels can cater for it and manage it. This is the first time we've ever had a problem with a hotel not being able to provide a cot. And the thing is, I wouldn't mind so much if they just turn around and say, sorry, we don't offer cots. Because actually, I think I saw that in a I think it was Premier Inn, actually. We were booking a Premier Inn, and their terms and conditions or something on the website stated that they don't specifically offer cots. And I contacted the hotel and I said, is there any chance we can have a cot? And they said, yeah, no problem. We'll make sure there's one in your room. And that was it. There's no ifs and or buts. No, oh no, sorry, our policy is this or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was about the policy that seemed a bit odd. But there was no problem. And when we got there was a cot in our room. In fact, that Premier Inn that we stayed at, we went to Portsmouth for a couple of days last summer, just so basically just so that we could go to the sea and Alex could see the sea. And it was a cheap little mini break. We were really, really lucky with our room. We took our camera with us. It had Wi-Fi, so we could connect our camera to the room. To the hotel Wi-Fi, see Alex sleeping in his bed on our phones. The hotel room that we had was I think it was room number 1, and it was the closest room to the restaurant and bar area. So so literally you leave the bar. We were sat in the bar, or we had dinner together. And we were literally 15 seconds away from our room. So it meant that we could leave Alex in his room and have dinner. Normally, if it was up a flight of stairs or something like that, we wouldn't. We wouldn't go that far away from him. But this was, it was perfect. Right. Yay! First try. Finally got it. And get rid of the survival knife. We don't need that anymore. And brown face paint. So yeah, when it came to that Premier Inn, their service was absolutely top notch and could not fault them at all. It was fantastic. But this place, I say, it does seem like it's an automated message. So I'm hoping I get another answer from a human. And if I do get another answer from a human, and that human says, yes, there will definitely be a cot in your room, I'm not going to reply. Because I do wonder if my reply is then triggering something on their system. I don't know, but I don't want that response again. Because it's really unhelpful. Nice. Slam that guards. All good. Now that means we've got 2 chaff grenades to deal with this room. This is going to be a little bit. This is going to be a little bit slower because I'm going to take the safe option. Slam him. Slam him. If I could, I'd still be good to get this first try, but at least I've got 2 chaff grenades in case the first one does go stray. That's always the challenge. Oh, I'm a little further forwards than I normally would be, so there should be... Gotcha. So here we want to absolutely hug. Oh, why? What? I don't understand this guard. I don't understand why this guard sometimes sees me and sometimes doesn't. I'm not... The timing on this isn't different. This is baffling me. No, I'm not going to reset here, but I'm pretty pissed. This is seemingly inconsistent, and I don't quite understand why. Unless it's I'm too fast now. I need to wait for him to be further up. Oh. Oh, and now... Oh, fucking get it right first try, and now I can't do it. What the hell? I hate this room. This has always been one of the worst rooms. Look how far behind we are now. I'm going to keep going because I can't afford to reset now. I do need to go to bed at some point. Gotcha. No, he spotted me again. Why has he spotted me? Okay, I'm going to need to work out a different way of getting past this guard because this is stupid. See, that time I can assume it was because I was too slow, because it took me 2 chaff grenades. I wonder if maybe the salute... Oh... Okay, I'm gonna just try this now. Oh, that doesn't... That doesn't work either. Maybe I will reset. Maybe I will still reset because this is ridiculous. This is not worth continuing a run for. The other solution here would be if I was good at the damn roll. If I was good and consistent at the bloody roll. I don't know if you can drop down there and grab. Maybe I need to do that. That's my other thought, if I can get up behind him instead. There we go. Yes, you can. Snake, when do you climb up? Okay, there. Okay, so that's the other option. And that's even slower. Though. I was thinking my other... So you can't get around this... You can't get around this tree. There's no... I don't think there's any other way. I wonder if I'd have been better off doing that. Camo's that. Oh, raindrop. That's no use. Oh, there's more smoke grenades there, though. That was that's probably quicker than... that's probably quicker than the other option. All right. I said I haven't really got time to reset, but I'm not continuing off 5 minutes behind. It's not worth it. See how we get on with another run. It's the weekend. I can afford to go to bed a little later. Should have a drink though. And to think, as I'd finally gotten the freaking stun grenade throw in Dramucci South down. Right, see how we get on.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
This is either going to be
This marked the beginning
the
of
stream
era
goes on
called the
later
Cold War.
because this run takes a while, or the stream ends early because we have another big massive reset and I'm just like, that's it, I'm done. One of the two. We have at least finished one run this evening, so at least this hasn't been a complete waste of time. I should have checked what the hotel had said before we restarted. Probably still good. Actually, I don't know where my phone... I think my phone's in my pocket. My phone is in my pocket. Oh, the phone's low on battery. Phone didn't bloody charge last night. Woke up this morning, it was dead. I don't know if it's the cable I've been using or the charging port. Okay. I've managed to get it open. They understand the concerns. They can confirm they will place a cot in the room. Good. Yeah, I get the I'll try and check the rest of the message, but I get the feeling the rest of the message can say. It just said, apologize for any confusion caused by the previous message. So that's fine. We're sorted. We will have a cot in the room next week for Alex. We don't have to try and acquire... Because the thing is, we don't have one. Oh. That's a bit awkward. As long as I take this guard out before he finishes his call, we're fine. There we go. That's fine. It sounded like he finished his call, but he hasn't quite finished it. Sweet. I'm a lot happier now with the hotel. they have come through. Yeah, we've never really needed a travel cot because wherever we've gone with Alex has either been a hotel, or holiday where they've provided one, or if we go and stay with family, the only two sets of family we ever stay with is either set of parents, my parents or Heidi's parents, and both of them have bought their own travel cots for him. Because, we're going to be staying there a lot. We're going to take a lot of stuff with us. So they've both bought travel cots and like high chairs and stuff like that so that they've got that stuff ready for when we go and visit. Because they're going to need it for a while. He's going to need his cot until he's probably about 3 or 4. He's going to need a high chair until he's about the same age as well. So, they might as well have that stuff. So we haven't got one ourselves. We'd either have to go and acquire, go and buy one, which we really don't want to have to do, or go and collect it from one of the parents. And neither of them are in the direction that we're going for this wedding. Okay, we're through the virtuous mission. Pretty sure I got all the frogs. So I'm always a bit wary. I'm pretty sure I got them all. If anyone feels otherwise, please shout. I would absolutely encourage any viewer watching me do all Kerotans. If you think I've missed a frog, frickin' speak up straight away. Tell me. Say, Nick, you forgot that frog. Because 9 times out of 10, it's easy enough to go back and grab it. It'd be a time loss, but I can go back and grab a frog that I've missed. Sometimes it's not possible. Bike chase, for example, is the obvious example of where it's not possible to go back and get a frog. Once I've beaten Ocelot, we can't go back to any previous frog. And like once we've beaten the end, I'm not sure if you can go backwards after the end. I don't know. I think that route is completely opened up. I think the next point of no return is the Fury. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to try this one day. Be a really dumb thing to try, but it'd be interesting to see if it can be done. Can you go from the Fury's room just before you start the fight all the way back to the first cave? Yay! Took me a little. I took a little extra time lining that up, just to be on the safe side. Got it. Okay, camo, face, brown, backpack, survivor knife. That one. We keep the D mic out because it is handy. We don't always know. Cool, that was better. First try and... Oh, you might be right, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, that slide probably does stop you. Good call. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. There's no problem with that. In fact, actually, if I recall correctly, if you only use one of these grenades, you don't need to pick up any extra grenades. It just means you have one less grenade for the pain. It's safer to grab more, but you don't have to. I will be grabbing more because I'm gonna grab more. We've got to throw that guard. We might as well grab more. Back to getting that one straight away, which is nice. Which is good because you really need to get that one straight away. Oh yeah, there is that. You're right. There's a slide. There is a slide just before, just as you exit the cave as well. Right, come on. Let's get this right. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this super safe. Super duper safe, just so we get through this damn room. Right, turns back. Go. CQC slam the first guard. CQC slam the second guard. Let's go get the frog. So Snake's nose is just poking out. Aim there. Got it. So here we're going to drop down. There. Sidle across until we get to there. And... No! Come on! I was just like one step too far away from him. For God's sake. Okay. That method definitely works. I'm pretty sure it's faster to go to the right, climb up, and then sidle across than it is to hang over and sidle. I think it's still called sidling. Nice. Yeah, because you're up straight away here. I think I could probably, yeah. Finally. We're still behind by quite a lot, but there are 17 continues in this run. In the PB. So we're going to keep going. I'm not resetting now. We can make up that time. Holy crap. I got a new least favorite room again, and it's Dolinovodno again. Dolinovodno goes in and out of being my least favorite room. It's absolutely horrible room. There is one other option with Dolinovodno, which I've always tried to avoid. And that option, of course, is to ignore ignore the and we can get rid of the chaff grenades. Ignore the Kerotan, come and do this fight, and then backtrack to it. Because for Dolinovodno, it's not too bad. It's not that far back that you're going. Oh, crap. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I can tell you I've never done this. I've never done that fight like that before. It's odd. I'm usually not that bad at that fight. That's and that's. It's just. I just missed the I just missed the roll. There we go. That's better. Back on track.
Let's go take
a look.
What?
A bit off here. Got him. Ooh, that guard actually noticed that that guard had gotten taken out. Got a lot, got a lot of work to do. A lot of catching up to do. But we can't. I can't reset now. We need to keep going. Oh. Nearly forgot the frog. And entered the wrong point there. Oops. I was thinking, what if I equip the what if I equip the animals camo now? Problem with that is I haven't got it yet. Take a shot now. Distract the dogs. Also distracts one of the guards. Oh, sure. I was a bit off. Bit off there with where I was going. Now for the tricky part.
I think I saw something.
All good. Managed to take everyone out. Phew. Didn't save me any time, unfortunately. I was hoping something like that might have done, but suppressor. Back to the Mark 22 because we don't want to kill anyone. Shouldn't need the I shouldn't need the spare Mark 22 ammo here. 12 shots should be more than enough for. We don't even do that many shots against Ocelot. Main thing is remembering to shoot the freaking Kerotan this time, so I'm going to do that right now. Yep, we can hear it. Got him. Cool. That was a good Ocelot fight. Ooh, make sure I grab the... I can see a little better. I'm going to go up to my... I have a third setting on my screen, which is even better, so that'll do. Actually seems to be better on the stream than it is on my screen. Right, we've got a lot of time to pull back, but I know that as you know, there's 17 continues in this PB. That's a lot of time that can be saved. I can't believe I got through the whole of Dolinovo and then just tried to CQC slam that guy slightly too early. A step too early. Oh, nice. I still couldn't quite see it. There's a little bit of a guess, there was a slight outline, but not much. Yeah, that entrance there was a lot easier to see. Actually, I won't turn it back down again. Just yet. This is such a boring room. And Kerotan's makes it so much worse. I can actually see, yeah, I can actually see those now. I'll turn my screen back to the second setting, because the third one is just awful. But it's brighter, and that's the important thing. Right, we need to grab the smoke grenades. We need to equip them. We actually could grab smoke grenades before this now, but we're not going to. And we're also going to equip the animals camo now. We could grab smoke grenades before this, but it's not worth it. Remember to shoot the Kerotan before the fight starts. And no, I don't get the life meds. Grenades. Oops. Good first phase. Oops, wrong way on the wrong way on that battle. Oh my god. My choice of direction in the menus is awful. Oh. Should be fine. Oh, fucking hate him. Only needs like a couple more shots, so hopefully I can... There we go. Okay, we've pulled back quite a lot of time. Actually, if you look at the if you look at the clock, if you look at the time there, we've nearly a minute saved. So the pain was a bit of a pain point. There we go. There's one of the slides that Tom mentioned. You can't... Yeah, I don't think you can go back up that. I'm not going to go and check, but I'm pretty sure you can't. We don't need this food because we've got the animal camo on now. I will swap to that gun. Just to conserve ammo of the Mark 22. There is actually some Mark 22 ammo right there, but I don't know if you can grab it without first taking out the mine. I don't want to try. I've got plenty of ammo and plenty of silencer on this one, so we're all good. frog. You do kind of have to be even more careful with the animals camo because you can see that my camo index is 4%, which is a lot worse than it normally is here. I think normally when you've got tiger stripe, you're down to like 18% or something like that. As long as you stay out the spotlight, you're fine. Cool. Again, here we're only at -2, so we've got to make sure that we're staying as low as possible. So, nice and low. All good. See, never in any danger. And there we go. There's the big time save. We're back. We're actually back in the green now because that was a really bad room during the PB. Cool. Right. Let's PB this shit. All we got to do now is finish the game and cut out as many other continues as we had before, and hopefully we will PB this. Of course, I'm the only person who's ever submitted this run on speedrun.com, so any PB I get is a new world record, technically. This room we do not get the Kerotan. We get the Kerotan on the way back. Wow, okay. That was another massive time save. See, now we're getting to the point where we were taking multiple continues. So from here on out, this gets a lot safer. Okay, screwed that up. We don't go for the Kerotan here. We get the Kerotan on the way back. Because we have to make a shot on the way out anyway. Cool. Cool. Get the prison warp. Intended prison warp. Nice. Oh, mind that guard. Wonder why that. Oh, like another 20 seconds saved there for some bizarre reason.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. Nice. Beautiful. Gold. Yeah, gold split. That was a really nice room. As long as we keep bumping and then get out of the way, we're fine. Get in. Lovely. Awesome. That means we don't have to worry about getting the frog on the way out. I don't know which is easier, getting the frog on the way in or the frog on the way out. Because the scientist is in the way. But he's in the way on the way out as well. So it's all good. Right, well now we get right back on track with like everything being sort of the same as any percent again. Yeah, we're back on the same camo, no face paint, all of that stuff. Yeah, use the animals camo. Oh, I like equipping the cigar gas spray here. I don't think it's I think it's faster. I think it's faster to do it after the fear, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Wait for the dog. Dog doesn't matter. All right, time for the fear. Wait for the fear to come over. Vive. Nice. Always on the lookout for a PB with that one. All right. Warehouse 2. We do need to get the frog in here. So before, we've completely redone Warehouse 2 to make it a lot safer. It's slower, but it's a lot safer. Positioning's a little off there. I'm good. Two shots on that guy. And wait. Oh, come on. Oh. I just need to be patient. Just be patient. That was me being not patient. Looks like I'm still gonna be ahead, so that's fine. And here, there's no need to do the trick because we still need to come and stand right down here and shoot our Kerotan friend. Probably didn't want to do that because I don't want to use up all the ammo, but I'll be swapping to the other gun. Okay, so we're still ahead. We lost a little bit of time because of the reset there. I just need to I need to be patient. It's supposed to be a slower room now. I just need to deal with the fact that it's slower. Cool. Another frog. This way. The frog. CQC slam that guards.
The enemy's here.
CQC slam that guy. CQC slam that guy, and then over. It's that Gorny. Okay, snake. It's that Gorny East. Still 120 ahead. Still okay. Might be able to do this from further back now that I've adjusted the settings. Maybe like just one roll. Oh, I'm going to still stand next to this tree. It's good. It's a good indicator. Yep. All good.
Nothing here.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, into the end fight. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Smoke grenade. I'm going to stand a little further up just so that there's definitely a clear line of sight. I do not want to be in the same situation I usually am. 2 shots from that. He's there. Phew. Didn't look like he was going to be for a moment. Punch, punch, cigar spray. Punch, punch. Hold him up. Stun grenade to the face. Look up. Spray, spray. Smoke grenade to the face. Look up. Cough, 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 cough. And then, as always, we just want to just leave him on no health. There we go. Let him make sure he runs in the opposite direction. We don't want him to run past us. That's the other problem. Because if he runs in the opposite direction, it means he stays in this room. And I do believe the end's teleporting only works if he's in a different room. You can't teleport the end if he's in the same room you are. So the initial teleport works because he immediately leaves the room. And right now we know he's in the room we were just in. This is why this teleport works. It's also why we continue to use the silencer at this point. Stand here. Smoke grenade to the floor. Couple of shots. Where is he? Shit, I don't see him. What? Okay. I just shot blindly, hoping he'd then reveal himself, and I just happened to shoot where he was. Yep, saw that move. Lost a little bit of time on that fight, mainly because of the very end of it. Let's equip the Mosin the gun. Off we go. Phew. So we're still a minute ahead. There's still plenty of time saved to be had. Hopefully. So we are currently on world record pace. Might not have felt like it at times because of some of the issues we've had, but as long as we're in the green, we're on world record pace. Ow. My elbow clicked. I think if a run like this goes really well and we get a decent PB out of this, that's when we'll start on resets when Foxhound is lost. Oh crap, I just realised I forgot to sing. I said for very first run I do after getting Foxhound, I'd sing the ladder. I haven't done it yet. To be fair, I want to do that on a stream when there's lots of people here and having fun and chatting and stuff. It's a very quiet stream tonight. Friday night. Which is completely understandable. Ba-dum-bum. Cool. Off we go then. Cool, good room. Wow, gold split as well. Nice. Right. So far, so good. Do you actually want to switch guns? TQC slamming that guy. Got it. Oh, come on, Nick. You don't have a huge amount of time. Luckily, the support, I'm pretty sure the support unit comes from the other directions. There's not really an issue with that. Oh, nice. I will definitely have a look at that. Thanks, Jane. Slightly... Shit. Oh, what? God damn, I bloody hate... Oh, I'm gonna... We might be off them. Might be off world record pace now. I hate this. Dolanova knows still worse. Just because of the landscape, these the guards in here, their movements can be really erratic. Like that guard goes down a step, that guard goes down a step. They move around a lot. So trying to land a headshot can be quite tricky at times. We're still on world record pace, but we've lost over a minute. Can I now shoot this? Got it. I saw it wobble. Grab one. Oh, we missed 2 Kerotans last run. I forgot that one. I forgot that Kerotan in the previous run. So we were 2 Kerotans short than the run I did earlier. Yep, sorry, bounce. One safety strat that we don't get to do for Kerotans, that we do get to do for any percents, which is using the fire camo for the Fury. It's already big, the really big downside of all Kerotans. You can hear it. Not being able to do it on New Game Plus. Oh, what? That got me? Oh, for God's sake, that fire. He's gonna... Phew, I was getting worried there. There's no point in going. We don't need to grab the costume. I was really worried there. I did not think I was gonna survive that. Alright, Groznygrad. Let me here grab smoke grenades, because we need them. Suppressor on that. Come and stand here. Shoot frog. Yep, saw it. Saw it bounce. Shoot that guy. And we're good. Got it. Turn this corner. Shoot that guy. Trank roll that guy. And then down for our really long crawl. It'd be nice to have a bit more health. I think we're on two, maybe 3 continues at this point. I know it took a continue in Dolanova. No, took a continue. 3. Took a continue to the Ocelot unit, and took a continue to Mountains 3. And the Fury was damn close. I don't like the Fury being that close. Need smoke grenades here. This is why we have to grab the smoke grenades from underneath the vent, the set of stairs, because we need smoke grenades here. No, Snake, we don't have time for this because these smoke grenades can't cause a caution. If someone is looking in that direction when that smoke grenade goes off, then that's a bad time. Good. There might be a time save here. Nice. I love that. I love that frog. It's one of my favorite frogs of the run because it's the only frog that we shoot whilst choke holding someone. It's really cool. Oh, I always forget the food here as well. There is no frog in this room. Well, there is a frog in this room, but it's inside the weapon. It's inside the weapons lab behind us. So it doesn't count for this. Unfortunately, it's too far. I don't know if you'd be able to shoot through those windows. Yep, got it. Awesome. Well, we are a minute ahead. Wow. In fact, we are just under a minute ahead. 59.99 seconds ahead of world record. There will be more time to save. Although we are going to have a deliberate time loss because we're going to be doing non-lethal Volgin. Which is slower. But as I said before, there were 17 continues. The only thing I reckon a lot of those are going to be the same room. So like where we save time in like Warehouse 2 or Warehouse 1, there's probably 2 or 3 continues there. Oh, ow. I think the big next milestone for this run is A, Foxhound, and B, under 1.5 hours. And do all Kerotans in under an hour and a half. That would be pretty sweet. Whereas very easy, I think the challenge is under an hour and 20 now. I can't remember. I can't actually remember where all Kerotans is on very easy difficulty. Let me have a quick look. Yay, my run from yesterday has now been verified. I'm now officially 11th on the leaderboard. Category extensions. All Kerotans. Yes, very easy. All Kerotans is currently on console it's 121.
Tough one.
PC it's 118. So actually PC's already been done.
I am a patient man.
PC I've already managed under 120. So it's all right for PC. Then for very easy the challenge is now 115. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I love that because we've just kicked the rat, it does look like Snake has thrown the rat up. Just because of the way the rat spawns as we throw up. We don't want to forget the Kerotan. Yeah.
What's that sound?
Nice. Thankfully, we get to take a break from Kerotans for a few rooms. We've already got the Kerotan in this room. And this one we get later on. We are in no position at all to get this Kerotan. It is very, I'm very thankful. I am very, very thankful that, like, returning to Groznygrad is the same Kerotans. Because if we had to get a Kerotan in that room, do you get the one sitting on the barrel of the tank? What? Barrel of the tank? Which freaking Kerotan's that? Barrel of the tank. Genuinely have no idea which, unless you're deliberately trying to come up with one to confuse me. I've got no idea what you're talking about. I've certainly got all of the Groznygrad ones apart from one which we got on the way back. There isn't one here in the sewer. The sewers is one of the only rooms in the game. There is no frog. As is the Sorrows room. This room doesn't have a name. You don't start this fight and a name comes up. It's one of the only places in the game that doesn't have a room name. Oh yeah, the very first one in Groznygrad. I didn't realize it was on the barrel of a tank. I just knew it was in between. It was in a little gap, in a little Are you sure it's in a Are you sure it's on the barrel of the tank? Because it's right in the It's right on the floor. Unless the floor is lowered. Or the tank barrel is really, like, close to the floor. Oh, that was pretty tight. I've never actually gone up to that Kerotan to look at it. We used to in very, I think in very easy, in some difficulties I used to shoot it with the Mosing the gun. It would cause me to take a caution, and I'd have to then like deliberately take a death to reset it, but it was the easiest way of shooting it. Obviously, we can't really do that now. I wouldn't want to do that now. Oh, it's annoying. Right, uniform. Still gonna go with Oars Cam. Weapons, get rid of that. Want that, get rid of that, that, get rid of that. And the D mic just in case. And then cardboard box B. I don't need to equip anything. Still not quite sure about the Oars Cap camo. I wonder if I could save some time by not. What if I could save some time by not equipping a camo? Because it's not necessary. Oh, what? Come on. Freaking come on. Let's unequip the box slightly too early. Make sure we're definitely all the way past. Yeah. Because, again, that guard's actually in the same situation. He can see the box. He can see the box, but he's not interested in it because there's a guard knocked out. So, okay, apparently I made a right meal of that the first time anyway. This one we've got to be very careful. We need to grab that Mosing the gun ammo that's right there, but it does mean well, I've got to be quick doing this, because otherwise that engineer can see the box. The engineer looks and sees, you saw the engineer say a box, but if you're too slow, it gives the engineer the opportunity to take a good look at the box. A bit like the scientists realizing you're not a scientist. It takes them a moment to realize. Okay, what the frick? Man, I hate Knuckles. I did start doing a thing with Knuckles where I would where I'd shoot the engineer early, but the problem is that I would very frequently miss the headshot because it's a fair distance to shoot him. And you do kind of just about have enough. There we go. As you can see, that's enough. Okay, well, there goes most of the time, and we're going to lose time now because we're going to do non-lethal Vulcan as well. So, run forwards, grab him, don't throw him to the ground. We immediately let go of him, get out the Mosing the gun. Oh, great. Well, this is going to be slow. Oh, shit. This has gone horribly wrong. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, restart. I don't know what... I don't quite know where I went wrong at the start there, but that was really shit. We probably lost world record now. Much better. No, what? Why? Why wasn't that enough damage? Because the other problem now is because I had the Mosing the gun out. Because I had the Mosing the gun out when that happened, I now have he's now removed half my ammo. I only have 3 Mosing the gun shots left. And as you could probably guess, okay, got him. Well, that was a bit shit. Lost a lot of time there. To be fair, I did learn that strat today. I think I want to... No, I don't want to keep them, the RPG out.
Up ahead.
There they are. They're over here.
Yeah, that non-lethal Volgin strat, I only learned it today. But the non-lethal Volgin does give us the Cold War camo. Which, as you can see, means that guards really don't want to shoot.
Look up ahead.
Over there. Stop that.
Well, guards don't want to shoot you when you're facing them. I don't know if doing this... No. Equipping at the right time cancels out one of the cutscenes earlier with the Shagahard sort of approaching. I already got the frogs, so we're good for that. I don't know where else there's time save in this run. Oh. So there could still be loads of opportunity left. We lose a bit more time during the bike chase because we're changing weapons a lot more. In previous runs, we just sit and have the we just sit and have the RPG out the whole time. So we don't do that now. But the Cold War camo really does make this completely free. Probably gonna have to take some more guards out here. One of those throws was really bad. Still not good enough. That should be fine. Bloody hell, that was slow. That was really slow. Nice. And then this rocket guard is no longer a problem, because as long as I keep looking at him, he's not going to shoot me. Okay, still want to take out all the sidecar users. As long as we keep looking at them, they're not going to shoot, but I still want to take them all out, because obviously I'm going to have to turn around and shoot the Kerotan. And what I don't want is those sidecar users shooting me and making me wobble, making me flinch. So I can't shoot. If these guys, their aim is terrible, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, we're moving over. Got it. We don't want to change weapon. We just keep this out ready for the next Kerotan. If I've lost world record just because of bloody Knuckles, I'm going to be really annoyed. I mean, it wasn't just because of Knuckles. Dolanova no Ocelot unit. There's been other errors. Yep, saw that. Okay, we really don't need to switch the Mosin guns to try and take any of those guys out. Yep, can hear the frog. Cool. That was pretty clean, apart from he still shot me because I don't think I was actually hitting him in the right place, but that's a decent chunk of damage done.
Right. 2 more left. Down. Only 1 more left.
Don't worry, I'm not going to miss the frog.
Let it come closer. It's still too early. It's here.
This would be a good opportunity to save some time. Oh, I've missed. Okay, somehow I managed to shoot it. How I landed that shot, I do not know. Oh, they bloody made the sound effect as though I've done it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, good. Only lost a little bit of time there. Cool. Much better Volgin at the end there. And so I managed to hit the frog in the first phase, which is good. We really, really want to hit the frog in the first phase so we don't waste any time with the second phase. Hey, I got one of them. All right, final few hurdles. Say, I'm not sure if there's any time save left. It doesn't seem like this is going to be world record, but hopefully it's less continues and it's 0 humans killed, which is different. That is a big improvement. It's just a shame about a few of the continues that I've had that have been... The thing is, I've had less continues, but they've been really lengthy continues.
Over there. Go get him.
Time for Hellfrog though. Oh, this is the point where the run could still just die. If I miss Hellfrog, then the run's over.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere.
Cool, that should be good. Then we want to swap to the SVD. And now the whole reason that we've gone for non-lethal Volgin and got the Cold War camo, simply so we can shoot this Kerotan.
Over there.
Just keep looking at him. Just keep looking at him. Just keep looking at him. We don't get shot. All good. Turn around. There we go. And now this room is completely free because these guards just won't. Damn it. I love it. I love the Cold War camo now.
Snake, up ahead. Log. Shoot the log.
Does that mean that the log is the most dangerous part of this? One thing I right now it's a PB. Looks like I might have had some problems in Lazarevo South though. I've just saved like a minute and a half. Shit. Gonna have to take a reset there. So that's worth remembering that there is a minute and a half time save on Lazarevo South with this PB. Yeah, so right now the goal is a PB. That's better. Yeah, I waited far too long to swap to the RPG. Right now the goal is a... Gotcha. Right now the goal is a PB, but the intention of, with this is Foxhound-Kerotans. So get both Foxhound and Kerotan rank at the same time. Because kind of curious to see what happens. From my understanding, someone said that they believe that both Markor and Kerotan override anything else. So even though I get Foxhound rank, it should still show as Kerotan rank. And that is the preferred, that's what we prefer to see, because if that's the case, we can still confirm Foxhound by looking at the stats. We can still look at the rest of the stats of the run and see that it was Foxhound. You know, we can see that it was 0 kills, 0 alerts, 0 continues, you know, not so much damage, and etc. etc. If it's the other way around and Foxhound takes priority, that makes it quite difficult to verify if it was all Kerotans as well. Because there is not the only way of verifying all Kerotans without having the all Kerotans rank would be to use Steam Achievement Manager to reset the achievement for getting all Kerotans, and so showing during the run that you pick it up. That'd be the only way. That'd be the only way I can think of anyway. Right, camouflage, uniform. We want leaf because we need something. We don't need weapons. Foods, either. We can't keep the Cold War camo. We will get spotted. And leaf is just safe. Shouldn't be any there shouldn't be any necessity to use Orscam. Orscam is only really helpful for the boss, and if I'm taking damage in the boss fight where I could do with the Orscam camo, I'm doing something wrong, because that boss fight is so much better now. Leaf is just far safer for getting the Kerotan, because as long as I'm going to have to take out some guards. As long as I'm stood in any of this leafy material, I'm just stood still, my camouflage is 45%. Which is really good. It's just safer. Whereas Cold War, you stick out like a sore thumb. See any more guards come in, so we should be good. Just do that and reset there. Don't know. I hadn't actually tried grabbing the Kerotan with Cold War on. What I did find with Cold War is the very last section of the final room. You've got the 3 guards, one's lying down in the brush. If you try and shoot the guy lying down in the brush and you miss, and you've got Cold War on, he immediately stands up and spots you because your camouflage is so bad. That's why Leaf is going to be the preference here. It's just safe. Oh, Eva's gone down. Oh, this is why you don't go too far away from Eva, because she can do that. It's really annoying. Don't know if there's any time save in this room. This would be probably the last opportunity for any time save. Again, Leaf's really nice for the start of this room because we're stood in a bunch of leaves. Doesn't really do much for this bit. Phew. God, I hate that guard. I really do hate that guard. So yeah, if there's any time saving, no, you don't really see my time second away. So yeah, this is not going to be a world record. It's not going to be a PB. But hopefully it will be all Kerotans, because the previous run today wasn't.
I hear something.
And it will be... Oh, there's one problem. Oh, no. Okay, he's got to be careful that with the leaf camo, Eva can't actually freaking see. She loses track of us. Better not stand in the leaf. I have no idea if there's any time saved with the boss. There could be. I could have made a mess of it.
I'm so hungry.
Don't care either. Move on. Yeah, if I made a mess of this boss and had to reset at any point, then that is a time save. No, I don't. You can already see the time's gone, so that's it. Game over. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, Nick. I might be dead. I am dead. No, 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 no. No, I got injured first. I had an opportunity to quickly pull a bullet out for the achievement. I still haven't got the achievement for pulling a bullet out. Right, that's better. I'm kind of tempted to throw the fight. Knowing that I could get that achievement. That's better.
Here I come.
And that's all Kerotans. That's the only thing. That's the only thing with the Orscam camo. The Orscam camo does mean that you'd be able to take a little bit more damage from her in this fight. So I might have had a chance not to die. But to be honest, I don't really care. I shouldn't. That fight shouldn't be going that wrong. I should be really good at this fight by now. Right, we are going to go to the end of the credits because obviously I want to see if this was all Kerotans. I want to see how many continues I had. I'm pretty sure it's a darn sight less than 70. It might be less than 10. But the important thing is whether this was all Kerotans or not, because it's been a while. And this is my second full run of today, and my first full run, I know for a fact I missed 2 Kerotans. And I don't want to get complacent. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, it's fine. I won't watch the credits. We won't see if it was all Kerotans. I know I got them all. I want to know that I got them all. What I definitely don't want to, this would be the worst shit in the world, is if I completed the run, Foxhound, and I'd missed a frog. That's going to be horrible. Problem is, if that's the case, I'm not necessarily going to know it because I don't know if Kerotan rank over. I agree that Kerotan rank probably should overwrite Foxhound. I really hope it does. One problem I do have with there would be one other way of verifying all Kerotans if another rank overtook it. Your reward for getting the all Kerotans rank is the stealth camo, the stealth gear. It's not a camouflage. It's an item. But the stealth gear is your reward for getting all Kerotans. The problem is, it's not the only way to get the stealth gear. The other way to get the stealth gear is to complete a run with 0 alerts. I think that's it. I think it's just complete a run with 0 alerts. I think you can die, but 0 alerts. So of course we have to get that for for Foxhound. So if the final score screen does show Foxhound, then we will get the stealth gear anyway. We hit both at the same time. The one that you don't get both of is the Infinity Face Paint. The Infinity Face Paint has two different methods of collection. One is Foxhound rank, and the other is completing the game whilst holding the Chinook, the legendary snake. I don't actually know what you get for Markor. Does anyone know what the reward is for Markor? I'm gonna check online and see if I can find it, but I don't actually know what the Markor rank. Just 3 Markor rank. Let's have a look. Obviously, there's an achievement. I found a guide to Markor, but it doesn't say what you get. Ah, interesting. There's another guide here that says you don't have to have in your ending screen the Markor rank appeared. Obviously, this presumably translated to English. We had in our screen the title of shooting all 64 Kerotans, but since we captured all the animals, plants, the trophy unlocked just fine. So that confirms that Kerotans does overwrite Markor. Try. There's another guide here. I'm just hoping it. I don't think maybe there isn't a. I don't think there is a reward. It might be the easy gun. Yes, that's the reward. The reward for any difficulty. Obviously, it doesn't matter for very easy, but if you want to use the easy gun in any difficulty, all 48, getting Markor rank is the reward. Is how you get the easy gun. So there you go. We learned something new. Well, I learned something new. Someone else out there might have already known. I can't remember if there's any other special. If there's any other special ranks, because there isn't one for like all camos. All camos is a speedrun category on the category extensions, but there isn't a reward for it. There isn't a rank. The only ranks on the category extensions are all Kerotans and Markor. There is Kerotan as well, which is all plants, animals, and all Kerotans, which I still haven't tried. I really should give that run a go because it's a run I haven't tried yet. Tuxedo is the other one I should really try. But obviously, Tuxedo again, very, I think the world record's on very easy, but it's one you kind of do on Euro. Oh, I'm looking forward to sleep soon. I wonder if it's worth me creating a separate button for muting the audio for the credits, so it comes back up for here.
We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future
I'll
negotiations.
just have to have a look and see how long the credits are. 7 minutes.
Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
I can start doing that for a lot more games. There's other games in the series where we want to mute the audio. MGS1 and Twin Snakes, those credits we can't listen to.
Yes, it's me.
MGS2's credits we can't listen to.
The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands.
I should definitely start making
Money.
making some
Yes, the
more
philosophers can finally be revived.
making some more of those.
The film we handed the Chinese was a fake.
Yeah, YouTube flags them straight away. That's why I always mute the credits for 1, 2, and 3 at the very least. I always mute the credits because those 3 songs just get copyright flagged straight away. And I do monetize my YouTube videos. I do earn a little bit of ad revenue from them. Not a lot because I don't get a huge amount of viewers. For ad revenue to be worth it, you need to be in like the tens of thousands of viewers. But it's still a little bit. It's it's something.
Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new.
Never had a copyright strike on Twitch. It can happen, but I've not had that before. The worst I've never had like an actual copyright strike on YouTube. I've just had like demonetization. I know that happens all the time because
I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
The Spotify playlist that I use going into and out of the stream, it's still, even though it's supposed to be a Twitch safe OC remix one, the main thing that I still get with that sometimes is that sometimes just the melody of a song, whether or not it's a remix or someone else has remade it or cover, whatever, it doesn't matter. Sometimes even just the melody can be flagged. I think that is complete bullshit. It's complete bollocks that the melody of a song can be copyrighted. All right, let's hopefully still see the Kerotan. 134 behind. There's the cheeky little bugger. Cool. So 134 behind. 9 continues. That is a massive improvement. That is 6 less continues. 6 of those were alerts. 3 of those continues were just straight up deaths. Trying to think what were all the deaths. There was bike chase. I had to kill myself because I missed a frog. There was the boss. Where else did I just die? Is it? Oh no, was it a different boss? trying to think, when else did I just die? Ocelot pain. I didn't die to the... I had a couple of death rolls towards the beginning. I deliberately take a death. I must have, yeah, you're right. I must have deliberately taken a death. Oh, yeah, I deliberately took a death in Dolinova, no, because I missed with the stun grenade. That would be it. Or I used the fake death pill. But yeah, that is still everything else is fine. Seriously, I do want to double check what was seriously injured. What was the number for seriously injured? Let me just double check. Oh, I forgot it. Ignore the stream, the thing ignores my bot. There we go. Oh God. It comes up multiple times because they post it on YouTube, so it posts it twice. That's stupid. Oh well. There we go. Seriously injured is under 20. It's life bars that's under 5. I thought maybe seriously injured was under 5, so I am only just hitting it. But no, seriously injured is 20. Total damage is under 5. So I'm on 1 life bar for damage, so that's absolutely fine. Seriously injured 4 is again absolutely fine. 1 plant or animal captured. 1 meal eaten, that's fine. Yeah, everything else is fine. Humans killed. That is the first run I've ever done of all Kerotans with 0 humans killed. At the very least. But yeah, we just got to get rid of those 9 continues now. Get rid of those 9 continues, and we've got Kerotan, Foxhound-Kerotan. Should be fantastic. So we will pick this up next week. I said that I might want to take a break, but I don't want to take a break. I feel really strongly about this. I'm really enjoying this, and whilst I'm in the zone, I've got the knowledge, I've got the the reflexes and the muscle memory and all of that. Should absolutely keep on this. So we're going to keep going. We are going to try and get Foxhound-Kerotan. That's going to be the new goal. Hope everyone's okay with that. If you're not, I mean, let me know. If you're not and you're bored of MGS3, do let me know. If you want me to do something else, I will consider it. But I feel like now that I'm in the right frame of mind, everything's fresh. I'm not going to have to what I don't want to do is leave this, come back to it in 3 months' time, and then have to de-rust it all. Now seems like the best time to do this. But yeah, if we can hit the double whammy of Foxhound-Kerotan and getting all Kerotans on Euro Extreme under 130, that would be amazing. I don't think under 130 will happen. But certainly be nice to bring it down, because at the moment the world record is 134. So it could be done. 17 continues. Is that 5 minutes worth of time? Almost certainly. It's whether some of the safety strats allow for that. Yeah, that's going to be it, folks. We're not going to go for a raid because it's already really late and I just want to get on. So thanks very much for watching. I very much doubt I'm going to stream Saturday or Sunday, but you never know. I didn't know I was going to stream tonight until I knew Heidi was out, and then she was going to go to bed as soon as she got home. So I was like, oh, I might as well stream then. Let's keep going. I want to keep doing it. So the other thing is, I might, if I get a chance over the weekend, if I'm not streaming, I might do an offline run, which if I do an offline run and I do get Foxhound, then so be it. But we'll see what happens. But thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've had fun. I know this one's been a bit quieter, but that's fine. We have those. Yeah, have a great weekend, folks. At the very least, I'll see you on Tuesday.